Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for our semifinals of the mixed triples event. Let's get underway as we have Alex Spellman, Megan Ferguson, and Mason Taylor taking on Kristen Hayes, Jonathan Perez, and Travis Stacy here in our final. Mason prefers that far right-hand side of the Yaki, as you can see there. Looking forward to this one. Took a little bit more time to get here than I anticipated, to be fair. That's why we're a little bit late upon arrival for our Part 2 of Saturday's coverage. Of course, we still have ladies doubles and open doubles tonight. We also have the mixed doubles, but that will not be a focus of ours this evening, just to be out there and honest. That being because tomorrow we will come in bright and early for the youth adult event. That's going to start at 9 o'clock. That'll be no commentary coverage. Just we'll post it up there and let everybody have some fun and enjoy the action. Ladies doubles cricket, open doubles cricket tomorrow. That's 11 a.m. Then you have ladies and open doubles. Oh, sorry. Ladies doubles, open singles cricket. That's 11 o'clock. And then ladies doubles, or ladies singles and open doubles at 1. Whew. That was a mouthful. My apologies. Spellman, Taylor, and Ferguson coming through the team of Baggish, Lim, and Lysak in their last matchup. That was a 2-1 win for them. That was probably your favorites coming into the day. So I would assume that Spellman, Ferguson, and Taylor have taken that position away. .108 needed for Travis Stacy. He had a big 170 check last year in the finals against Ralph McCool in our singles 0-1 action. Lost 5-3 to Ralph in that one, but it was a pretty impressive display. Hey, Dad, how's it going? Thanks for joining in. Jacob Worthy as well. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage here at Shoot for the Moon in Decatur, Alabama. Right on the river at the Doubletree by Hilton. That'll work for a 32 check from Perez to grab this opening leg. got to tell you, big shout out to the tournament staff this weekend. Always great at running things and making progress. If you have not attended this event, you definitely need to, folks. Plan on it next year, next February. After the diddle, Travis does get the start here, trying to make the best of it. Good 96. It's a good shot from Alex Spellman. He's had moments, unfortunately, going out a little early in the singles 0-1, missing out to Joe Chaney, but trying to have some success here in this event. I guess I should mention, because I have not yet, we do have one team already into the finals. It's going to be Gary Hatcher, Sandy Haas, and Joe Chaney that have locked themselves in for that one. Travis puts his hands to his face, knowing that that is a forgettable turn, especially with Spellman coming up behind you. See what happens here, but front runners are Hayes, Perez, and Stacy, and they can put this one to rest. They will advance into the next round, the final. Mason needs to make the best of this one. Of course, try to take it out, but if you can't, leave it tidy. And SpaghettiOs. We've all been there before. The dreaded single digit. Ouch. And that should... I mean, that's going to be a tough workaround, especially with Travis and them at 79 here. 20 for tops. There's 20. Not quite the tops he wanted. Does you pretty much think this has to go for Spellman? And it will not. Hits the solid ton to leave tops, though. I mean, that's a little bit of a pressure builder. We'll see if Perez has it in him to take this out. That's on the wire. And yes, he does. Dart number 2 he gets, and they will advance into the final, ladies and gentlemen. Hayes, Perez, and Stacy versus Hatcher, Haas, and Cheney. Next on USA Darts coverage of Shoot for the Moon. Before we go anywhere, though, a big shout out to some of our sponsors here. Limestone Leather, Ingram Residential Services, LLC, and, of course, Darts Against Dementia. It's going to be a steel tip dart tournament held May 29th through the 31st in Knoxville Elk Lodge. Of course, this is all in honor of Miss Elena, who was a founding member of the Rocket City Dart Association, so we want to give her a little nod as she unfortunately passed away not too long ago. All right, we'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. Finals time once again, this time from our mixed triples bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. Travis Stacy, Perez, and Hayes take on Hatcher, Haas, and Cheney. I attacked that a weird way, didn't I? Jonathan Perez, Kristen Hayes, Travis Stacy. And then it's Gary Hatcher. Yeah, this is the final. Yep. Gary Hatcher, Sandy Haas, and Joe Cheney. There you go. Yeah, I was just confirming to Danny Baggish what he missed out on, as I cued them in as the favorite, but that went wayward as, unfortunately, Alex Mason Taylor and Megan Ferguson put them out.
Yeah, they did, and I see they just lost, 2-0 next round, It is what it is. They played really well. The female, what's her name?
Megan Ferguson.
Megan hit a few good shots there. Myself, Chris, and Lane didn't play as well as we did all day, but they capitalized, so that's all that matters. And they came out victorious. If you were watching that match, it would have been funny because I was trying to freeze Alex right behind me. I took my time.
You know what's funny? What's funny is there was somebody out there who was like, so Danny's definitely trying to ice Alex right now. I said, 1,000%. If you didn't know that, that is 100% what is going on right now.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. He knows he should be going 48, but he's just going to go ahead and make him wait for it.
Yeah. I acted like I was going to go trip 20, and I was like, I'm going to go 48, and then he drills the first dart, so there went that. You get it. It's all gamesmanship, man. It's no disrespect. It's just, doing whatever you got to do to win. And unfortunately, we did not win. And they played well, and it's unfortunate they lost next round. So
just mark it down. The only win he's had, and it wasn't even really a win because he didn't get no money back. Well, I guess you did. You got $325 for events. But
yeah, and we also just won 60 apiece. So there's that. So keep talking crap.
Still not a first-place finish, brother.
No, it is not. But the team that beat us didn't win it either. So I don't know what to tell you.
Well, Perez has been the king of these finishes. This one's going to be a little bit tough. Needs to go 25 bull or 51 for 24.
This is excuse me.
Sorry, Danny's dying from coughing here. There we go. Nope, maybe not. He's just going to give it up. Just give it up. That's all right. Tops for Hayes to get this one. I mean, it's energy drink, but you can definitely have some. Bro, you're gonna be jittering at the line now. All right, this has to get whittled down. It's almost too much to ask for.
Yeah, the fun fact of this match is I played with Sandy Haas one time about 2 to 3 years ago at Shoot for the Moon, and Joe Cheney was like, hey, you played with Sandy. And I was like, okay, sure. And then we won the mixed doubles.
That is right. That is right. What was that?
Yep.
That was in was that 2024 that you did that?
It might have been. I'm not.
No, you took second. Baggish and Haas. 2-0 to Spellman and Murphy.
That's incorrect.
That is definitely correct.
Oh, I'll bet you anything in the world. Wait. You already owe me once.
Bruh.
Wait. Stop.
I'm not wrong on my stuff here, brother.
Stop. You already owe me one Waffle House. So if you're telling me that.
I'm pretty sure I'm wrong on that. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong on
If you're
that.
telling me that I am betting you that we won the finals, you will buy me Waffle House tonight and tomorrow morning.
I mean.
Yes or no?
Whatever you say, Danny. Whatever you say.
All right,
brother.
let's pull it up.
Whatever you say,
You want to pull it
brother.
up?
I'm sure that I'm wrong because I have a feeling that I've seen you win this before.
I mean, I've won this event 96 times.
96 times. Oh, whatever.
This is an interesting. Listen, Travis Stacy, such a good player.
Yeah, so I was saying it last year. I mean, took second, losing to Ralph McCool, but he had a a massive 170 checkout in that match.
Dude, he's such a great player, and I hate that he sandbags in soft tip, but he's such a good player. We know how good he is, but yeah, here we are. It does not surprise me that Hatcher, Cheney, and Haas is here, because obviously Sandy being one of the top consistent female players, right? And then you got Joe's playing really well, and Hatcher, man, he's
an old school player, man.
Old school player. But he'll give you almost 60 every time, so that's cool to see. And hats off to Joe Cheney. I always respected him for that. So, did you find out if we won?
Oh my gosh. I will say that the glasses, though, probably need to be changed for Cheney. I'm not digging the glass attire.
Listen, I'm not digging it either, but as long as you're hitting triples, I'm digging whatever you want to wear.
Whatever you want to do.
It does not matter. Yeah, here we go. As Will is looking for Shoot for the Moon, Archived Events, 2024, Match Center, Mixed Doubles. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no. No. I'm gonna
Brings it
regret
up.
this.
Bang! Danny Baggish, Sandy Haas beats Paula Murphy, Alex Spellman 2-0. Again, listen, Will, you will learn that I will not remember the matches I lose, but I will remember the matches we win.
I do. I should have known better. Whatever. Just had to
Let's
prove
go,
a point.
chat. Let's go. Finals of the mixed trips. I didn't realize it was the finals already because I feel like we just played the top 8.
Well, the problem here is that
Good for them that it's going quick.
Yes, and no. I will say and no on that because
okay.
it started at 2. It's now 6 o'clock. So it's not bad, but it's also in the middle of the day, so it's kind of deceiving a little bit. We'll have to see where we overall end up at the end of the day, I think.
Look at that Hatcher with the 133 to leave 44.
That is amazing shot right there. That adds a significant amount of pressure to this 149.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 149, she's going to look just to set this up here. She should go 20 here. Yeah, another single 20 will leave 90, which is – oh, look at that. Is that 99?
Oh,
no, just low.
Just
59.
low. Oh, hello.
Which, listen, with Sandy behind her, not saying she can't hit it, but you have the man coming up shooting the 90 just in case Sandy misses. But I like Sandy hitting this.
We got a little mood lighting there for a second if you saw that.
That's a bad marker. There it is. Look, she kind of just trying to overcompensate there, and here we go.
This is Travis's bread and butter here.
Stacey to win the mixed triples, sandbagger himself.
2020?
Yeah, you got to go 20. Listen,
I don't know. I like the 18 double here.
No. You never go 18 here. And Will, that's the difference between a dart player and commentator. There's no way that you go 18 here. You have to go 20. And if Travis Stacey goes 18 here, I will smack him. There it is. 20, he knows. He's going to go. There it is. Double 5 for the win. Oh, and he snatched it. He knows it. He snatched it right in. Joe Cheney with 16 left. This is going to go to a third leg.
Yes.
Last leg decider because Joe Cheney is playing so good. And there it is. Look, bang.
First dart in there. Yeah, we're going to go the distance here in our final.
Guys, I know there's over 100 people in the chat, but do me a favor. If I get a bunch of W's in the chat right now, just spam a bunch of W's, I'm going to give away a set of my soft tip darts. And I'll have Will pick the winner. Just randomly.
Just randomly.
Just
spam
randomly.
it with W's.
Spam W's in the chat right now, and then you have an opportunity to win a set of the Gambler soft tip darts.
Uh-oh. How many people are going to fall into this trap?
There ain't no trap. I'm telling you right now.
They don't know that we get their whole credit card information and everything once they put it in the
Stop
W.
it. Stop it. Spam W's, guys. The Gambler's on the mic. You spam the W's. Let's get at least 10 W's in there. And
we'll get more than that. Come on.
And we will make sure Will Stewart picks one random winner for a set of soft. And listen, I am going to purchase these myself to send to you from Lim Legacy Darts.
Oh, giving Chris a little love here. Oh, that is a big-time fallout for Travis here.
Yeah, huge fallout there. 35 after Cheney opens up with 100. And you just can't do that. Hatcher here.
Already got our winner, USA Darts.
Will Stewart with the BS here. Did you spam? Did you put W's in there, Will? Unbelievable. Here we go, guys. Let's go. All right. Nobody knows this, but Will, real quick, pick a number 1 through 20. Quick, go.
22.
22. What the heck just happened?
I did it on purpose.
Come on. All right, ready? 1 through 100, go.
All right, 22.
22. I want you to pick the 22nd person that spammed the W
Oh, my God.
right now, and we're going to send them, scroll up. We're going to send them, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 at Roger, 12.
13, 14,
14,
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
There it is. Who
He
is that?
spammed the heck out of that, John Clark.
No, stop it. John Clark, congratulations, my man. You are winning a brand new set of the Gambler Darts from Target, from Lim Legacy. We will make sure he sends it out to you. Do me a favor. Please message me on Facebook, Messenger, Danny Baggish. Message me your address, and I will make sure we get it out to you.
Did you catch the Danny Baggish mistake there, guys, by the way?
What did I say?
You said brand new darts from Target.
They are brand new because I don't have a Gem 2, so they're brand new Danny Baggish darts. So it's a Gem 1. I don't have a Gem 2.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure we weren't getting another barrel from Target.
Oh, it's coming.
It's
Don't worry
coming.
about that.
It's coming.
By the way, let's talk about it.
All righty, here 202 to 328. Some work to be done here for Hayes, Perez, and Stacy.
He got the 8 out the way and then hits the triple 20. 68 for 260. So we're going to mark that down. Congrats, John Clark. And there was a bunch of W's in there, which just shows you guys.
Yeah, there was a bunch of W's from both.
That was rigged.
YouTube and Facebook, guys.
He put in more than the one bid. It doesn't matter, guys. It is what it is, right?
Oh, my gosh. He did say spam the chat. You guys are going to get all butthurt about it. Come on now. Anyway.
Oh, he needs a triple. He needs a triple here. 60. So, Haas here, if Sandy can just hit 60 here. Listen, when I play mixed doubles with Sandy, she is so solid to hit 3 singles almost every time.
No matter what. Like, she'll
and
produce
she's going to
it.
go fat here. She's literally going to go. Look at that, 95.
That'll
to
work.
79. And what a shot. Joe Chaney is going to go single 19, single 20, trip 20 to win this match. And we're just going to call it a mixed trips winner right here.
Let's get it. 9.
Double 5 for the win.
Oh, bang! What a win for Joe Chaney.
The chainsaw just.
What was that?
It's the chainsaw from Florida. No.
It's from Tennessee, but I mean, whatever.
No, that's the Florida chainsaw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. you get what I'm saying. Congratulations to Joseph. Okay, guys, chill out. It's mixed trips. Congratulations to Joseph Chaney, Hatcher, and Sandy Haas, mixed trips winner. Awesome. Joe Chaney's been playing really well, but no, we can't take anything away from his partners because it's a team effort to win this for sure.
Yes, definitely so. Well, that's going to do it for us for this current time. We're going to get the ladies up here, the ladies doubles as well as open doubles here in just a moment. But hang tight. We'll be back momentarily with more coverage in just a moment. Thanks for watching, folks. If you can tell, I was not prepared for them to be already ready to play here. I should have been, to be fair. I should have been. But we are underway once again, ladies and gentlemen. This time from our open doubles as we got Hatcher and Cheney taking on Ridley and Weidman here in this one. Brackets pretty much just getting underway. Top 62, or top 64 most of the way. Top 128 matchup, so we still got some, a few matches to come here for our coverage tonight. Our ladies doubles, they are kind of a little bit scattered. We got a top 8 matchup, but we also have a top 32, and the reason for that is we had that triples that just concluded, so seems like it will probably be a little bit later evening for us, especially with mixed doubles going to be starting at 8:30. I should say for the players it's going to be a little bit later. Advantage for Hatcher and Cheney here, sitting at 1-5-2. This first to two-leg battle. Hatcher can pretty much see the full release here. I really kind of enjoy that. He's just tall enough where we see like the whole pullback and release, the follow-through with the dart in the air. I love that. I assume we'll see at least one board taken over by the ladies after this one. A little surprised we didn't get one right away, to be fair, but however they want to do it. 1-0 after that check out from Hatcher and Cheney, as they'll take the advantage. Should be getting, I believe, Lim and Baggish on board 30, but they are nowhere to be found. So we'll see if we get that one after or not. See the unique pullback. You see that flight lifted in the air there. It's a little tough to kind of get that fully straight from that pullback. I don't advise that style of throw, but whatever works for the individual. Cheney went and grabbed one for him or what? He was like, hey, go ahead and have a swig of that real quick. That'll get you straight. Can't find a triple. Granted, they needed 2 from this position anyway in order to leave a check. So subtle advantage to Ridley and Weidman if they can hit a triple, and they cannot. Who's the guy from The Hangover? Because I'm getting some real hangover vibes from this guy with the glasses and the beard. I know it's Zach Galifianakis, but what was the character he played? Because we got a match. Tight affair here. That's a big help. 57 leaves 52. 12 for tops. 20 for 32. Just about does it. So that'll be a 110 look for Hatcher. Trip 18. Will we go the distance here in this one? That is the question. 32 needed. And unfortunate single 11 to leave the 5. That is not what he wanted to see there. It may not even matter with this guy behind you. 20 for tops. And as I said, yeah, Cheney's going to take care of business whenever he can, and that's what he does there. All right, we're waiting on Lim Baggish. They'll be up on board 30 here in just a moment. We'll go ahead and zoom out. We'll wait on them. We'll be right back. All right, we'll finally get underway with this matchup, thanks to Danny and Chris. Just kidding, but not really. Anyway, Lynn Baggish taking on Watson and Murphy here in this matchup. Let's see how it goes. Ryan Watson to start us off here, who's a familiar face to us. Not as familiar as many, but we do recognize him from his DPFL success a few years back. I really don't know much about Mr. Murphy, but if he falls in line with Ryan, they'll be okay in this matchup. Penny, Chris and Danny don't go off on one. They're perfectly capable of doing that at any given moment. Too close to call here in this one so far. Who's going to break away from their opponents? Right now, a little bit of a struggle for Danny and Chris. This is if you're Watson and Murphy, you jump all over this. You simply have to take advantage of their struggles. There's a ton, or a triple. Let's put it that way. That's not a ton. It's a triple. 81 on the board, but that's our first sign of real kind of something in this matchup so far. And Watson answers right back with a good 97. So Shanghai for Lim. you go. Danny does get the leg. A little bit scary at times, but when you only get one triple for each team, kind of keeps it interesting, huh? Ryan takes a deep breath. Got to have a better leg here than the previous. I'm going to check brackets here. I don't know why we haven't got another matchup call on 29, preferably a ladies matchup. It's because we're still waiting on, we're still waiting on an opening round matchup between, how are we waiting on that matchup still? I see. Yep, never mind. That makes sense. We're still waiting on an opening round matchup, but we've got one team in the semifinals already. That's going to be Brittany Trumper and Ashley Ritchie. And on the other side, we're still in top 8. So, however they want to do it now. We're still going to be waiting on some matches, unfortunately, but a little confusion. Where did Mr. Bagman go? Where did Mr. Bagman go? Well, in the meantime, let's just zoom in on that ugly guy's head. Look, it's the ugliest guy in the world, Mr. Chris Lim. You ugly. Oh, my. Look at that. Look at that. We can see all the gray hairs on Lim's head. All of them. All them grays. All them grays. I wonder if he notices that camera's pointing at him. Clearly not yet. We'll just keep messing with Lemmy here. What do you say? There he is. I guess we'll go back to it then. Who knows what happened there? That's a solid 140 there for Watson. Notice Travis's belly in the back. Yeah, it was kind of getting a little auto-focused on that tummy instead of Mr. Lim, wasn't it? Some work to be done here on this bone for Chris. As Baggage lets him know what he wants. Well, that last dart was great to leave double eight, especially with Baggish not able to produce a check here. Or not able to attempt a check, I should say. Will we go 1-1? Yes, we will. Watson grabs the leg, and we'll keep on chugging. That is a great first dart. Oh, maybe not the second dart he wanted, but somehow or another writes it with the third. Great 135 for the gambler. Things are getting a little interesting here, especially. Oh, I thought that was at least a ton. It honestly looked like a 140 from where I'm sitting, but okay. .57 brings him down to 89. And with Watson and Murphy well back at 304, it's just a matter of time before we advance Chris and Danny here. .54 for double eight. Just inside for Lim. As you can see, yep, Bagish and Lim do get it done. As we're going to go ahead and go on over to board number 1. Not sure if we're underway or not. No, we are not. So we'll do the switching and whatnot, and we'll get underway here in just a moment with this matchup. Hang tight. Let's get underway with this matchup. We got Spellman and Taylor taking on Steinhofer and Davis here in our last 32 of the Open Doubles 501 coverage. Great start for Steinhofer. They capitalized on a great 1-2-5. And folks, thanks for joining us. For those in the chat, it's a great Saturday here in Decatur, Alabama. It's definitely a nice day. It's about mid-60s, but it's going to drop here tonight. It's going to be cold one tomorrow, about 40 degrees to be exact. No, thank you. That is too similar to Wichita right now. That is 39. Hopefully that'll vanish by Tuesday, 65 in Wichita. I'll take it. A long 11-hour drive ahead. That's for another time. Still lots of darts to be played here at Shoot for the Moon, the 36th annual to be exact. Got some mixed doubles later on this evening. That's beginning at 8:30, so still time to get down here if you want to. Tomorrow, adult youth event that kicks off at 9 a.m. We also have ladies doubles and open singles cricket that begins at 11. Ladies singles cricket and open doubles cricket that begins at 1 o'clock. So that's what's still to come here for our coverage of Shoot for the Moon. That'll work for the first leg for Steinhofer and Davis. 15 darter to be exact. Hello. Steinhofer not happy with that second dart, but rights the wrongs with dart number 3 for an 81. Okay, good pick. 125 again as Davis and Steinhofer. This is looking good so far. .303. Alex will go 19s here. I was wanting the 133, but this is going to be a tight one. Spellman getting a look at 136. Does this have to go? Just might have to. Oh, just misses on the low side. Tops for Taylor. Over to double 10. And he can't put it away. Uh-oh. 94 for Steinhofer. Goes bull? The old traditional route? Tops for the leg and the match. Just a bit low. We will go the distance here. Love it. More darts, the better. Spellman with the start. See that pretty dramatic kick for him. I don't think he likes that. Danny Baggish has that kick, but he that's always been a part of his game, not necessarily for Spellman. Something to keep an eye on. He's been struggling a little bit. He'll admit that to you. Of course, he probably has a video out there talking about it. And that is one thing that Alex Spellman is definitely all about, is being open and to talk about things, whether they're issues you want to discuss or not. He's open about it. He'll discuss. As a matter of fact, you'll get entangled in a conversation with him, dragged into one without realizing it, and then 30 minutes later, you're still having a combo. It's not a bad thing. It's just that's how in detail he can get on things at times. Oh, my goodness. Hearing about Wichita makes me really want Bionic Burger right now. Throwing a fried egg on a burger, A guy that has been through Wichita then. Yeah, Bionic Burger, I got one not too far from my house. How about this? Try to get the 171. Fantastic from Taylor. Yeah, but they're still around. Still chugging. How about a New Way? You ever had a New Way burger, Pirates Cove? That's a crumbly burger, like a made right. Delicious. Look that up, folks. Nuway. New Way. And then a ton? Yes, it is. To leave 90. That's two great turns from Mason and Alex. Is this it? 32 needed for Alex Spellman as they look to advance into the last 16. Over to double four now, and he cannot do it. Just drops it low on the 51 try. That would have left 36. Here we go. Double four. I said double eight. Whoops. Who wants it more? Uh-oh. Davis with a look at 52, 12 or 20. He splits the difference. Well, they've had opportunities. Each have had them. The difference is Spellman's not going to miss his chance now, as they will advance into the last 16, and so will we. We're going to see what's happening next. I need to check on we need to get some of the ladies over here. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of them, to be fair, but we've been kind of let the tournament staff run things, especially with how things are currently situated. But we'll see what we got next for you. We'll be right back with some more entertainment here in just a moment. We'll be right back after a quick word from some of our sponsors, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
waiting. Chance the hometown hero, Michael van Gerwen, has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Time for the quarterfinals of our ladies doubles 501. We got Laura Dench, Sandy Haas taking on Lane and Jennifer Lizak, or Lizik, as they've been known on the weekend. Which is, Russ is still Lizak. These two are just not. They're Liziks. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Thanks for joining me for our coverage here of the 36th annual Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament in Decatur, Alabama. That's it. Roll Tide. We'll say it one more time. Roll Tide. I should start implementing that as many times as I can throughout the weekend. Because Roll Tide, that's why. Is Nick Saban just a glorified governor at this point here in Alabama, or no? Probably a good question. Can you Alabama folks let me know that one in the chat, please? Glorified governor? Probably so. Laura, a little surprised that she didn't make the trek up to Port City this weekend, but this one's driving distance for her, so elected to stay down in these parts. But I'm sure glad that she did. A little bit more talent in the room is never wrong. Let's play out. Laura, though, and Sandy, the front runners. You see Laura definitely not an extended follow-through, kind of somewhat similar to a Callie West. Doesn't have the wrist action that Callie does. On the opposite end, Lane and Jennifer. Good strokes. Same for Sandy. Of course, Sandy, as you can see, does drop all the way down to the chest, though. Sorry, Danny, you can't do that when I'm on the mic, brother. Sandy, yeah, you can see that flight. She drops below her chin, which is kind of difficult, but pretty standard, straight through on the follow-through. Chatted with Jen earlier, and she said she was feeling a little bit of the nerves on the stream last time and just felt like she wasn't getting any success. Laura and Sandy just continue to put the pressure on. Sitting below a ton with Jennifer back at 218. This needs to be a good turn for Jennifer. Preferably a triple, probably two. She doesn't come up with, she does come up with a triple, but it's a trip three, so not as significant as Laura has. They have 6 clear from this number. There's the 42, 32 now. Inside wire, that's okay. Double two. Hit it or outside. And she ends up outside. Yeah, you don't want to float inside, leave the madhouse there. A little too risky. You never know what can happen on that wedge, right? I've seen it too many times where you go inside, 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 inside. And I believe that is in. It is with the last dart. 1-0 scoreline to Dench and Haas. The ideal start there for Lane, but as long as you keep out in front of the opponents, that's the goal. Oh, my. What a time to pull out a 140 there for Laura Dench. Lane, you almost need to hit 2 yourself here. There's 1. Almost 2. That'll work. You're still on the outside looking in, but time's running out for Jen and Lane here. Cannot afford to have many trebleless turns here, especially with their back up against the wall, and Laura and Sandy keep collecting. 83 there to leave 102. This has to be a treble turn, no doubt. There's 1. How about 1 more? Not bad. I mean, if you would have got that first one, 95, 104 left. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. Now you got to rely on Laura missing here. 17, 10, or 18. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's okay as well. Going for double 15 ends up with a single 10. Double 10 when you return. If you return. Oh, that very well could have been in. Tough bounce out, so Jen gets a look at the 85. 45 for Tops. Now 20 for Bull. And there you go. Dench and Haas get it done. 2-0 in that one. as we're going to advance on over to this matchup. It's Stewart and Austin taking on Abbott and Madhu. And we'll transfer our scoreboard and pop this one up. Good first start for Madhu. The unfortunate thing, though, is he cannot check out a 169. The 156 can go, on the other hand. But now there's a significant amount of pressure added to that throw after a great shot from Madhu to leave 36. Spectacular 133. To be exact. That means Rhonda Farmer, Megan Ferguson will take on Laura Dinch and Sandy Haas in the semifinal. On the bottom side, we are still awaiting that other quarterfinal to find out who will play Brittany Trumper, or Bethany Trumper as I called her yesterday, or Ashley Ritchie. Let me find out where we're at on the doubles front. Looks like we got 2 top 64 matches in the open. 2 top 32 matches, and then these top 16 matches as well, including this one. So, still playing a little catch-up. That's all right. We figured probably 10 o'clock is when we're going to end for the doubles tonight. Around then, I would assume. That's a great first dart. How about a follow-up at dart number 2? Let's get a 180. Just about does it. It's a 140. Norman using those really skinny bullet-style flights. I don't know how he gets those to work for him, but he does. Doesn't need to attack Bull here, so. Rhonda and Megan will take on Laura and Sandy on board 29, where they just were. So we'll get our semifinal of the ladies. Looks like next. .32 needed for a 2-0 win. Just about collects. Dew needs 32. Can't put it away. I'm afraid that was their only opportunity to put this one to rest and lock in another leg, and my thoughts were correct. Big win for Abbott and Madu. They will advance into the quarterfinals. For us, we're going to go ahead and head on over to board number 29, as we'll keep the action going here. Laura Dinch, Sandy Haas taking on Farmer and Ferguson here. It is Rhonda Farmer and Megan Ferguson. Megan really played well with Spellman and Taylor to make a run into the top 4 of the triples event. She's already pretty much done that successful run here into the top 4 of the ladies doubles, but always want to lock it in for a little bit further run into the finals, top 2 to be exact. Just looking at overall dollar bills, 200 for first, 120 for second. So you definitely want to make that step up. You don't want to settle for a top 4 finish. Looks to be a solid 140, and it is. Gets them right back in the mix here. We're kind of a little bit outside looking in here, and have since made things really, really interesting. Sandy, I'm going 19s here. And because it allows for a miss into the 7 or 3, and you're still A-OK. Not now. You can't Can't take it out at this given point. So we'll go back to Megan. 76 needed. Just checking in with her teammate, making sure she is going at the right number here. And there you go. First dart for Rhonda as they will take the 1-0 advantage here in our semifinal. Better watch it. One of the many advantages of being here is that Waffle House is right down the street. And Danny has let me know about 17 times that he has full intentions of going to Waffle House tonight, once again. So if you had any questions about that one, there you go. We'll have a party at Waffle House tonight. You heard the new one yet?
Oh yeah,
bro. It's that new album's gonna be a banger.
it's gonna be a banger. I listen to that song every day, guaranteed.
Bruno Mars coming out with a new album in a couple days. Actually, what is today? The 21st, 22nd?
How do we get
It's
Bruno
21st.
Mars to come and perform in it?
We need to get Bruno to perform at a dart tournament. That'd be
I
crazy.
went to his concert at Yamava. No, Vegas. I went to Vegas for his concert. It was absolute fire.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Was 8 months pregnant.
Chris Lim saying his wife was 8 months pregnant and they took down a Bruno Mars concert together. Woo! Yeah, do yourself a favor. Go look up the new album coming out in a couple days. There's already a banger coming out for a preview song. What's it? It's like that. What was it called?
Huh?
Just like that, right? Just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Well, Dinge Haas needs to grab this leg. Currently sitting at 206. Got to leave a check out here. Good 83 to leave a check out there indeed. We got Cheney and Hatcher taking on Farley and his partner on board 30. That is Ryan and Brad. That's a top 8 match. So we're catching up pretty quick. Triple 20. Double 4. 1-1 is our score line here. Good 25. We're going to leave it in. Try to use it as a guide. She cannot. Subscribe for Waffle House. Yep. Pretty much. We'll be live from the Waffle House later on. I think we're going to get a sponsorship from the Waffle House now. We might just have to. I don't even think they have money for sponsor. Yeah, they do. They sponsor like a NASCAR recently, I'm pretty sure. Got enough dollar bills to sponsor us. $100 will do it. Maybe a little bit more, but. That was an unfortunate 26. Needed more out of that round. Good snatch on the last, or snag on the last, I should say. She grabs the triple. Big darts incoming if Sandy can get them into a reasonable checkout range. You would like their odds to finish the job. But unfortunately, with those two darts, that is not going to be a significant value. And, yeah, throws her hands up knowing, well, that was my time, and I just threw it away. Kind of like Chris Lim has done to his full hair of black hair. It's been thrown away. Now it's gray. Full salt and pepper action for this man. You thought he was in his 30s? Psych, he's 45. Psych. You know it's bad when he's got more gray hairs than his pops. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We messed up. We messed up.
All right, so the problem is that we've had for the past, 35 seconds of him talking is that I didn't have my headset on. Now I do.
Oh. What? Doesn't fix the gray hairs, my guy.
It doesn't fix the gray hairs, but the headset covers at least 10% of them.
So you can't see them, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I just let you talk sometimes. Man.
Brother, I got it. That's my job, kind of.
Right.
I have to just talk.
You just talk.
Sometimes I don't even do that well.
And talk and talk.
Yep. Hey, how does it feel to be successfully playing darts for a change? I mean, getting the win over Danny.
Listen, I just show up and just whatever singles are there, I'm just winning it now.
I like it.
I take that back, everybody. That was Hennessy helping me to talk there. Told me to say that. I take it back. That sounded terrible. After it came out of my mouth, I felt bad.
I was about to say, you might want to retract that statement.
Don't cancel me. Oh,
big
that's
win
a big,
there.
Yeah, it's a big checkout. Big checkout.
They'll take that for a 2-1 win here as they will advance into the finals.
Ooh, that was a semifinal match. That was clutch darts there with the opponent sitting on 40. That's pretty solid.
Exactly. And they're in the front running position most of the match, to be fair. So,
yeah.
All right, well, we're going to jump on over to this one.
Ooh, he's pretty.
Ooh. This will be a bowl up for the third leg. Not that one. That one. There we go.
Yeah, that was that a bowl or a triple?
Well, they're definitely going to be going for the triple now.
Ooh.
That's a tough bounce out for Brad.
60 on the floor.
Joe knows this is a moment to grab the throw here. And you know Joe Chaney is going to be all over it, baby.
All over it. 140.
Big stuff for Joe. It's good to see Joe back involved. I know he took some time off.
I was hoping he'd take more time off.
Yeah, he's still a tricky competitor, man. He still is. He's just, you never know when old Joe's going to pull out classic Joe stuff and just
it could be at
rip you to shreds.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, anytime at all. Brad needs a good turn here. Preferably 2 triples. And he won't do that. Tough position. Tough position to be in.
After that round, 1-1, who do you got?
You gotta go Hatcher and Chaney here to clean it up. You up, brother.
All right. Well, it's been fun, everybody. Now you have to just listen to Will by himself. Here you go.
Sorry, guys. Appreciate it, Chris. Good luck. Always good to have those guys kind of jump on the mic for a minute. I know it's sometimes for a laugh. Sometimes it's a little bit more serious, but I know we're only the one-man band this weekend. So anytime we can get them involved, like I said, it's nice to do so. You hear a different voice for a change. Especially likes of those two, Lim and Baggage. Come on. I need to get Roger Carter on the old comms this weekend. That would be a fun one, as well as Joe. Maybe even Larry. It would be good to get Larry Butler on there. I wonder if we could potentially do that. Some names to look out for tomorrow. I'll write those down to see if we can potentially get that one done. Larry's got a lot of information that he would love to just pawn off on you guys. Chaney just helping him out there. Let him know, maybe this is our best option, because it does leave him at tops, and you'll have 3 guaranteed at that wedge. Let's see if he can do it to book his place in the semifinals. And there you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Hatcher and Chaney as they put this one to rest. Looks like we got a couple top 32 matches still in progress. Let's take a look at the ladies' doubles bracket. I believe, we've got one matchup that's still going on in the quarterfinals. Then we'll have another semi coming your way. So I will go ahead and pop on over to this camera. I'll take a quick minute, a breather, get a water and what have you, and I'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment. All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I had to grab me a water. I'll make sure I'm ready to go for this action here. In our quarterfinals, Abbott and Madu taking on Taylor and Spellman. I should have left up the board view, but I figured they'd take a little more time. Boy, was I wrong. Mason really prefers that far right-hand side of the throw line, as you can see. Solid 119 for Spellman. Adds pressure to the 1-4-1. As it will not go. And Mason gets a look at 52. 12 or 20. He goes 12 for tops. Staying right there. He is. And unfortunately, it does not find the triple bed. Inside wire. Double 5. Is it too close for comfort? It is not. He gets it after all. A tight one, but he gets it. This will diddle once again. Mason would love to bank a triple with the last. Not that triple, would love the neighboring triple of a trip 20. We'll have to settle with that. Neck and neck here, 2-point differential. This has not gone the way they anticipated this leg going so far. Who's going to bust this one open? We had the ton opener, but from there, really not much to work with. Take a closer look. That's a good first. Looking for one more. Can't grab it, but it is a finish at 167. As the advantage now is in their hands. I would have been tempted to go down to 19s with my second, and then or bull. But he makes it work for him. Solid ton. We go 110 for Spellman. Is it the 19s or is it the 20s? Looks like the 19s. That is the decision. 51 for Tops. And Tops he gets. They will advance to the semifinals. What a shot for Alex Spellman. Take out the 110. I'll be happy with that one, no doubt. We're going to keep chugging, folks. Keep on keeping on. We'll be back in a moment with more action from Shoot for the Moon in Decatur, Alabama. We'll be right back. Semi-final number 1. Mason Taylor, Mr. Spellman, Cheney, and Hatcher here in this one. Let's see how this goes. Mason, I walked out there, and he flat out told me, he said, well, thank gosh I got Alex as my teammate. I said, yeah, he's carrying you. He goes, literally. And I said, well, I wouldn't say that. You've had your moments here. But it definitely helps to have a solid partner here in this one to pick you up when you need to. But it can be difficult in Mason's shoes because you need to find a way just to complement that player, right? You can't try to outshoot them. You just want to compliment them. They shoot a ton. You followed in with a ton. Maybe a 60. You're okay there. You didn't do anything wrong. Just keep it straight, and you're going to find yourself in a good position. That's where they've found themselves here in this one. In the semifinals, with a solid triple start. Love one more, but can't grab it. Oh, yes. Did he? I couldn't quite tell. I thought that was maybe a 777, but it is a trip 19. That corner pocket deceived me there. Looking at 110. Over to trip 18. That'll work. That'll work as a follow-up. 78. 78 leaves the 32. Spellman needs 57 for tops to steal the leg, or essentially feel like a steal. Would be just a hold, but instead Cheney's got to look at 32. Look at the finger and a wipe. Double 8. Can he collect? He cannot, as you hear the roar, knowing that was your opportunity. And now Mason gets the opportunity. Tops. Ouch. And Hatcher gets his first dart. Right in the heart of that bowl. Looking for the 180. That's a solid start, though. And, of course, Cheney's going to follow it right up with a 140 of his own. Magnificent darts between the both of them. Cheney at 304 needs to capitalize on this turn. A 1-3-4 needed. And a 1-3-4 will not be grabbed. This is in the hands of Spellman and Mason Taylor here. Not too happy as Mason, if you heard that. This is now advantage for, has been advantage for Spellman and Mason here. But things could certainly get interesting. If Cheney can capitalize, well, once again, another triple turn. I think that's not, yes, that is 97, so not bad. It adds pressure to Mason's throw. So does this ton have to, I believe it will have to go. Tops. No, he stays on the triple 20, but well outside on the double 10 look. Hatcher, 66 needed. Trip 10. That is 18 for a total of 48. He goes 16 for double 16 and almost takes it out. Problem, though, is that Spellman's got a fairly achievable or easy double 10 here. Should be able to will this one in. Should be able to. Is not able to, and that may be their final darts here in this doubles format. Matter of fact, I'll say it. It will be their last darts here in this doubles format. Double 8 needed for Cheney. Yeah, he's just not going to let that opportunity just go by. I mean, that's Cheney and Hatcher into the finals, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe we're going to have at least into the match before we get there ourselves. Now, we could get the ladies' final next. Could get another men's matchup. I'm going to go ahead and wait and see what we get. But I'm assuming it'll be that ladies' final coming your way next for the ladies' doubles 501 event here at Shoot for the Moon. It looks like we do have a matchup on 29, but they are reserving 30 for that final. Let me just go ahead and do a look. It'll be Sean Hale, Barry Colston, Curtis Martin, and Clay Matson on 29. That other matchup, Lexi, Kirsten, and Brittany and Ashley is 1-1. 18 needed for Brittany and Ashley, 20 needed for Lexi and her teammate. So it'll be pretty close to getting that that final on board 30. So that'll set our precedent. We'll probably glance at this matchup on 29 before moving on over. But for right now, we'll keep it right here. We'll be right back. All righty, sorry for the delay here. Took me a second to get everything situated. We are underway. Hale, Colston, Martin, and Matson here in this quarterfinal of the Open Doubles 501 event at Shoot for the Moon. Got one other quarterfinal going on right now. That's Chris Lim, Danny Baggish. 1-0 ahead on Jared Leedy and Chris McCarg. Looks like, yeah, the two quarterfinals. We got one semi, one final. So only or potentially three matches left on the stream besides this one. We'll get the women's final, potentially a semifinal and final of our men's. And that will conclude our coverage here on Saturday night at Shoot for the Moon. Unfortunately, we will not be covering any of that mixed triples event, or mixed doubles event. My apologies, as that one should be starting here fairly soon. But we will be up bright and early. I'm going to be watching the USA-Canada hockey game at 7. But also that youth adult event starts at 9. So I'll be down here to start up the stream. Now, probably won't have any commentary on that one, but we'll at least broadcast it to show off the kiddos, and that way they have something to go show their friends at school or what have you. I think it's important that we do that from now on. Was right on the wire, as it'll go back to Curtis at 67, or 6-7 as they say. 17, 10 for tops. Just on the outside. Oops. My button didn't work. There we go. Martin and Matson get it done. just 60, as Clay and Curtis are the front runners so far. I have to say, though, Clay, I don't know about this mustache. Brother, I don't know about the stash. I just don't know about it. That's an unfortunate turn right there. As is that. I mean, there was an opportunity here to kind of regain the advantage. But now it's anybody's game. Who's gonna hunt that advantage down? Just 40. Leave yourself at 152. I don't think that's enough. Enough done. Curtis should bang in at least one triple. We'll find out. Almost, but not enough for them either. Still neck and neck. Who's going to be the front runner? Can we go 1-1, or will this go 2-0 in favor of Martin and Matson? Oh, just outside. Over to Martin at 85. Trip 15. Can't get that to go. It's a single. So 20 for Bull. Does land in a 14, which is not a bad miss because it leaves the 36, but you got to have a look at it for it to matter, and they will get a look at it. For the match, double 18. Well, that's not what he wanted. And looks like we're going to go the distance. They sneak it in that corner pocket. Looks like our ladies' final is getting ready to kick off. As you can see, Brittany Trumper there. You can also hear her. Let me go ahead and turn that off for just a moment, as that will take precedent over any other matches because it is a final, just like we did earlier today and yesterday. Yeah, whenever you guys start, I'll transfer it over. Whenever you guys start, I'm going to switch it over. You want me to call her Bethany? Okay, I'll call her Bethany at least once. Just at least once. Well, I don't know what's going on with our scoreboard here. It looks like we glitched a little bit. Let's see if that fixes itself or not. There we go. Yeah, it did fix itself. Uh-oh. Somebody call Waffle House, tell them they're going to have a ton of people headed their way here soon. Another sponsorship deal for them. A little fist pump there for a 140. Yeah, it is a big-time clutch hit, especially with your opponents 220 points behind you. I think that will work. Trying to keep an eye on everything. I think I might need to jet it on over as I think we are getting underway with our finals of the ladies. I'll kind of let you know what happens here in this matchup, but we want to give them the respect that we've given to the other finals, right? So important to do that. Let's go ahead and bounce over. Here we go. They're going to get underway. Laura Dinch, Sandy Haas, Brittany Trumper, or as I called her, Bethany Trumper, and Ashley Ritchie. Ashley told me that she has used that as motivation for Brittany today. Whenever she feels like she didn't have a good run, she'll say, hey, Bethany, pick it up. And all of a sudden the next one is a big triple 20. So whatever motivates, whatever gets you to where you want to be. See Ashley attacking the 19s. Big last dart for 95. Ashley is one of those individuals that she has gotten used to being on camera now. She was very shy about that one at first, but has since dealt with it. She did tell me the anxiety is a little high this weekend just because of how many players are in the room. I will say this room is packed this weekend. Significant amount of players compared to last year. I mean, looking at last year's events, actually today pretty in line with last year, to be fair. 119, 115, 43, 41. So actually a couple less ladies. I was more talking in regards to the singles 301 last night, but hey, that's good to see. Pretty in line with last year. That's a great first. Needed to keep it straight. A ton would have been ideal in that position to leave the 1-6-4. Over on that previous matchup, it is Hale and Colston that get it done. 2-1 in that matchup. .32, so gonna have to scramble a little bit for 24. And leaves the 14. You'll actually message me. Danny, once again, asking about it. It's been an hourly occurrence with that guy. All right, 7-7 grabbed by Laura. She didn't think she grabbed that, but she did. She snatched it. 1-0 advantage for Laura and Sandy here. Bethany, or Brittany, as she's known, needed that bull there. And she did just that. Getting the start here in this one. That'll work. That will work from Richie. I said it earlier. That stray 36 on the 12, it's not a bad hit at times because, I mean, if you hit the single 12, shucks. If you hit the triple, it's more impactful than a single 20, right? So some people scoff those off. Heck, it works out. I mean, what, 3 of those is 108, right? Yeah, 108. Take it. Oh, I love this from Sandy. I love it from Sandy. A 171 would have been really nice there. She'll take a 121 to leave her at 220. But the pressure is added from them. Trumper and Richie have to back it up. This one is close, but advantage Dinch and Haas once again. I mean, they're in clear position to take this one. Where work needs to be done for Richie and Trumper, and I'm afraid that's not going to be enough to help their cause here. 73-57 for double eight. She'll go 14 bowl for the title. That's 32. Now double eight over to double four. Can't quite get it done. I love this 102. I love to attack the trip 16 here. I know that's not going to be what comes, but I highly recommend that in the circumstance where she was at. Because anything around that 16, if you drop into the 7, if you go float too high, anything leaves a check out there. Double two. Ooh, that's a toughie. That's a toughie first. You can see it written all over her face there. You just can't do that. Will they return at all? They will, as Laura, she shrugs off that one as well. It's a tough one, the Madhouse. Who's going to be the first one to grab it? Double three. Things sure have gotten interesting here. Things sure have gotten interesting here. Who wants it more, ladies? And inside she goes. We've got a troublesome one here. 2 and 3. Trying to work it off that top part of the board. Sandy says sorry for scaring the bejeebies out of our chalker. And, of course, she hits the double first start. That is unfortunate for Ashley. And she's like, Sandy's saying, could you just keep that there for me? It looked promising. And you see she's going to take a step back and readjust here. There's a series of unfortunate events keep happening here. Who's going to be the one that takes it? It'll be Ashley Ritchie. as we tie it up 1-1 and advance into a last leg decider. Wow. Could have went both ways, and finally we get there. Close to call right here between these two at this given moment. Who's going to be the first one to pin the big triple that's going to matter? Couldn't matter significantly in this matchup. Of course, the one that really matters is that double at the end, but you need to distance yourself. We're at 220. Ashley needs 2 triples in order to leave the check, and that will not happen here. She laughs off that one. Check the brackets, I believe, that are our other semifinal is underway. Chris Lim, Danny Baga, Sean Hale, and Barry Colston. So we will get our men's or our open final next. It'll be double 15. She There's a weird face on that one, knowing that was supposed to be at the trip 18. And instead, it's a unfortunate bust there for Richie. $18.20 for tops. Oh, well, that's a toughie for Sandy. One of the 7 to leave double 4. Couldn't get that one to go. 10 for tops. Ooh. Now, even with the drop, it wasn't going to go anyway. It was on top of the wire, but similar to this last one, who's going to want this one more? Got to hit the big 7, and she goes back-to-back 57s. Oh, no. At least they're able to find, like, at least the laughter in it, right? Because I would be all but laughing in this right here. I would be very, very upset at myself. No, I'm sure they are, don't get me wrong, but they're able to at least laugh it off. And there we go, Ashley Ritchie and Brittany Trumper, or Bethany as we'll call her this weekend, get it done. Now, reminder, Ashley forced me to do that one. So, sorry, Brittany, but there you go. Big win for them as they're able to capitalize and, take advantage of those crucial misses and get it done in the long run. Next up, Gary Hatcher and Joe Cheney will take on Chris Lim and Danny Baggish in our open doubles final. Don't go anywhere. That one will be coming your way here next. Once again, before we get underway with this final, I just want to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors here. Limestone Leather, save the date for darts against dementia. That's going to be May 29th through the 31st at the Knoxville Elks Lodge. Join us there. Ingram Residential Services, LLC. And then, of course, we want to give this little shout out to Elena, who unfortunately passed away recently, but was a founding member here of the Rocket City Dart Association. So showing her some love this weekend. Official sponsor for this event, though, is Mr. Marvin Germain, a.k.a. Limestone Leather. So I want to give them a little love. But let's get into this final. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, your finals of the Open Doubles 501 event. Gary Hatcher, Joe Cheney take on Chris Lim and Danny Baggish right here, right now. And are we going to start off? Not quite with the big 180, but it is a clutch 140 for Danny. Should be a tough battle. I predicted earlier that, of course, you like the odds of Chris and Danny to go ahead and pull off the win here. There would be your favored team going in this, and if you assume it's otherwise, you're wrong. But will they be able to pull off the titles at the end of the day? It's an easier said than done task. Right now, Gary and Joe looking to stop that. Keep forgetting Gary tends to attack these 19s here despite his tall stature. Cheney fills it up. And that was a great fill-up job because it leaves him at 164 after 9. Sets up a potential 12, but, I mean, you're going to be locked in for potential 15 as well, of course. That's the ideal play because you're getting 6 from 1-6. Well, I can't say you're getting 6 from 164 yet. But I assume you're going to get 6 from 164 at 142. I like that attack there from Danny on the 142. So the 217s for tops route. To try to take it out that way. This is a big collection if they can do it. 13 for tops for the leg. My, what a steal there. And it feels like it's a hole, but it feels like a steal because of where you were at. 40 compared to the 113. Yeah, that is clutch from Mr. Chris Lim. What a check. We'll go back to the middle. Decide who's going to go first. They're going to go ahead and pull that. not working. There we go. Just 60 from Baggish. A look away there from Cheney. Just knew he floated that last dart. Too much. Huge 180 for Lim to end this matchup. That's simply not enough from Danny. What a 140. That'll pull him down to 90. What is that? 93 remaining. And set up Danny for success. Will they get 6 at it? It looks like it. 6 from 93 for the title for Lim and Baggish. As he'll just set up the tops for Lim to get this job done. For the doubles title, Chris Lim needs tops. Is that too good of a marker? It is not. They get it done as they will take the title with an 85.89. Pretty respectable back and forth there between these two teams. But for at least the 0-1 side, it will go to Danny and Chris as they will continue to try to, well, I mean, a fairly good Saturday. They first, second in the 0-1 singles. What was it, a top 8 run in the mixed triples? I think they wanted a little bit more there, but they still have mixed doubles to go. Let me get with the tournament staff, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be it for us this evening. I'll do a couple things with them to try to help out the association and whatnot, but give me 1 second. I'll be right back. How about some words from our sponsors before we return?
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
for handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, we'll keep ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton and you are watching USA Darts.
Alrighty, y'all. Here's what will happen. We'll go ahead and let this one fly by itself. This will be our last match of the evening. I know it's last 28 of our mixed doubles, but we're going to go ahead and get some footage clipped and ready. I know that they asked me to get some some content for their personal pages, which would be, I think that's big for our associations to do. So we're going to go ahead and tackle that. Some footage of people throwing and whatnot for them to use on their Facebook and stuff, just to promote the local league and maybe get some new players out of the mix. I think that's important for us to do because we have the tools to do that, right? So we're going to tackle that. We usually skip out on the last event of the night, anyways. What normally is mixed triples, unfortunately, it is mixed doubles. But we'll go ahead and at least give you this final match before we kill the feed for the evening. Like I said, I'm going to be still working. I'm not taking the evening off for nothing and going to bed. I still got a long night ahead of me with some content creation, but we'll make it work. Thanks for being here tonight, folks. We appreciate it. It's been fun. Don't forget tomorrow, 9 a.m. is when the youth adult gets underway. Tune in, support these kiddos, man. I think it's important to do. Tune in, support them, and then support us the rest of the day with our cricket events as well. That's right, cricket tomorrow. Hope you're ready. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Good night. Alrighty, everybody. That's going to do it for us tonight. Going to be a little bonus matchup before we conclude here. I'm going to go ahead and be creating some extra content for the Rocket City Dart Association, help them out with maybe some promotion of their local league and what have you. So that's going to conclude it for tonight. We'll be back 9 a.m. is when we start our youth coverage tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. And then we'll have some cricket coverage coming your way here from Decatur, Alabama on a Sunday fun day. Tune into USA Darts, whether it be Facebook or YouTube. We got you covered with the darting action. Good night, everybody. Take care. We'll see you later.